Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, Our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students, and just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you.
How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Linda Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have with us a wonderful speaker, presenter today, whose name is Kyle Freeman. Kyle is a seasoned entrepreneur, venture capital expert, and U.S. Navy veteran with over 2 decades of experience in business and leadership. He began his entrepreneurial journey in 1996 in San Diego, California, excelling in business marketing and later becoming a head trainer in the telecom industry. In 2003, Kyle founded Juice Marketing, Inc., transforming it into JMI Telecom Corp., a publicly traded company and one of the few minority-owned public utilities in the United States. After retiring as Chief Petty Officer from the Navy with 24 years of honorable service, Kyle shifted his focus to helping small, medium-sized, and veteran-owned businesses secure capital and achieve public listing. Through his capital raising academy and upcoming book, Kyle aims to guide 1,000 companies on their journey to becoming publicly traded. His mission is to demystify venture capital and empower business owners with tools to secure funding and grow. Kyle Freeman, we welcome you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Andre. Appreciate it.
Kyle, why don't you give us a little insight about your business?
All right. So basically what we did is, again, as you said, we went public in 2003. Actually, we started the company, but in actually 2005, we actually literally hit the market with hitting the board and going public. And what happened is after I kind of left that company, I ended up basically writing a book in 2014. And I wrote a book about going public, how we actually took our company public. With the advent of social media and what's been going on with Instagram, Facebook Live and everything, it has brought new light to what we were doing. I've been on the speaking circuit, going around the country, talking to other business owners about raising capital and a non-traditional way, not through bank loans and not through SBA or not through grants, but basically through, through private equity, through venture capital. And we realized very quickly that what we did almost 20 years ago, people today still do not realize how to raise capital that way. They're usually going to go to the bank. They're going to need some kind of collateral. They're going to need a credit score or a PG, personal guarantor, or they're going to go to SBA, have to jump through hoops, or they're going to try to get a grant. And so we realized this. We said, look, you know what? Let's just put together Academy and just show people what we did. And so every Wednesday night, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m., we teach people the essence of basically really raising capital for your company through investment banking.
That is absolutely awesome, and definitely needed in today's world.
Thank you.
Yeah. Why don't you give us just a little bit more insight on you personally in terms of how you started this business?
Outstanding. We're not a problem. Basically, I'm originally from New Jersey, born and raised. And after I finished high school, I told my mom and dad, I said, I want to be rich. So I joined the Navy. Navy. He said, that's interesting, right? But the Navy flew me all the way out to sunny Southern California. So I went to boot camp, got a trade in the craft, went around the world a couple of times. I was on aircraft carrier, USS Enterprise, came back home to New Jersey, got my high school sweetheart, loved my life, apple of my eye, mother of my two children. And basically what happened was I ended up, getting involved with business. But I got interested in insurance while I was in the Navy. And when I did that, that's what turned me on to, there was a product back then, it was a flex, which means it was insurance mixed with mutual funds. But that was kind of like my gateway into Series 6, 63, becoming a broker, doing things like that, learning about that aspect of the business. And then once I knew about that, later on, I got a chance to work with a firm doing venture capital, where we used to raise money for companies. And as we raised this money for companies, we did it in a non-traditional way. But a lot of people think that you need to be a stockbroker to raise capital for companies. And what they don't understand is that if you are basically a Inc. corporation, whether you're a C, not an S, but a C Corp, and you're an officer of the company, you can literally raise money for your company and build a business. And people are not aware of that. So what we teach is we teach them how to do that. And then we also teach them how to understand the instruments, the financial instruments out there, a Regulation 504, Regulation, D, 506, 506B, 506C, also a Regulation A, general solicitation. Just to kind of give you a little hint, when we did our Regulation D 504 back in 2003, we only could raise $1 million a year. Now, today in 2024, you can literally do $10 million a year on a Regulation D 504. Wow. So the question is, why aren't more people doing this?
That is absolutely right. And that is awesome in terms of what you're doing. What have you found to be some of the biggest challenges you faced while taking JMI Telecom Corp public?
I would actually say for us, I don't want to say it was challenging because we were aware, we knew what we were doing. We knew exactly how to do what we did. I got tired of raising money for other people's companies. I started seeing some people that I was sitting across the table from, and I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. I'm just as smart as them. And if I'm not as smart, I'm half as smart. We can get this done. So the fact that we went public, and a lot of times people think it's New York Stock Exchange. They don't realize there's multiple exchanges. You got the New York Stock Exchange, you have the NASDAQ, you have the American. Matter of fact, Chicago has 13 different exchanges just in Illinois. And then you have the OTC, the bulletin board. And so what we did, we actually did the lowest form of going public, which was the pink sheets. But it doesn't matter, because as long as you're public, you're public. And $1 million is $1 million. Any way you slice it.
That is absolutely right. So what led you to write your book on venture capital, and what can readers expect to learn from it?
You know, actually, I mean, what happened is, what I went through, I got sick, and I'll share with people that, a lot of times I was so determined, I was so motivated on, taking the company public, and I put so much into it. And what happened is there was a book that I got a chance to read. If you haven't heard about it, it's called Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun by
Awesome.
Reginald Lewis.
Awesome book. I love it.
Awesome. Once I read that book, I was on target to make sure nothing stopped me from taking my company public. And going through that, sometimes you go through stress and things and stuff like that. And that's what happened to me. And I realized that, all the money in the world wasn't worth my health and wasn't worth my family. So I pulled back. And then what I did was I ended up just writing a book, because that was therapeutic to me. Writing a book about what we did and what we went through and how we did it. And I wanted to do that because I wanted to start a consulting company where I could teach other people how to do what we did.
That's awesome. The book, Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun? It is a phenomenal book. I would recommend that book to anyone of any age. It is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
How does your capital raising academy help business owners secure the funding that they need?
Oh, wow. I'm glad you asked. A lot of times when we talk to business owners, they are not aware of the financial instruments that are out there called a PPM, a private placement memorandum. So we educate them. We have 12 different modules, and every week we go through a specific module. So we teach and we educate on that. Now, this is stuff you're not going to learn in school. And I tell people, look, I didn't go to the Wharton School of Business. I didn't go to Duke, business school, or I didn't go to Harvard, or North Carolina or whatever, Yale, School of Business. I learned through hard knocks. I was backdoored in, got in through some folks. I'm going to be flat honest with you. And I was just smart enough to stay at the table. My partners and I, we basically learned from Jewish folks that taught us what's going on. Mm-hmm. And if you ever seen that movie Boiler Room, we actually learned from those people that made that movie. That movie was made based on people that taught us. And it actually, we did it. But from there, what we would do is say, hey, look, you know what? We can do our own thing now. So we had all the relationships. We had all the contacts, all the resources. And we just did it because nobody told us we couldn't do it.
That is absolutely phenomenal. What a wonderful story. So from your opinion, why do most businesses fail in their first 5 years, and how can access to capital prevent this?
Well, there's actually a survey that's out there, and it says that most businesses, not just minority business, but most businesses fail within the first 5 years. Mm-hmm. And out of that percentage, it's because of what? A lack of funding.
Right.
So when I talk to people, and I remember one time I had a buddy of mine, we were in San Diego. Great idea. He took his 401k and he put it into his own business. It was his lifelong dream to do his thing. It was a pizza shop. Mm-hmm. And he had a very unique pizza, and it was great, and it tastes good, and he did sandwiches. And I remember when he got into this place, and he was on a main strip in San Diego. If anybody's been to San Diego, El Cajon Boulevard. And I remember sitting down, eating that pizza, as good as it was, and the sandwiches, as great as they tasted. He's going to have to sell a whole lot. I almost said a bad word. Sorry about that. But he's going to have to sell a whole lot of pizzas and a whole lot of sandwiches to stay in this facility. Yeah. And guess what? 6 months later, guess what happened to him?
Yeah.
He was gone. So think about it. His 401k is now gone.
Right.
Life savings is gone.
Right.
And his dream is gone. And what's he do? He goes back to work for a company, being a cook or a chef. And dreams. And if he had a resource, or if he knew, besides trying to go to the bank, because he probably tried to go to the bank.
Sure.
And they turned him down because his credit score wasn't there, or he didn't have collateral. He couldn't get a grant because he didn't fit into the square peg with the round hole.
Right.
So basically, here it is, his lifelong dream, and he's done.
Yeah. Yeah. And that story repeats itself over and over and over again, regardless of color.
Exactly.
It definitely repeats itself. And this is actually a follow-up question directly speaking to that. So what advice would you give to entrepreneurs considering venture capital as a funding option?
I would consider them to get into our class, get educated before you get out there. Don't swim in this water because it is shark infested.
Yeah.
All right. And if you don't have the proper protection, you can get taken by some of these sharp people that are out here. So understand, get educated, learn about it. We do a course, I give the information to everybody, but you can get on there, you can learn. And then after that, after you go through our course, just because you went through one step, doesn't mean you're going to learn how to take company public. People say, hey, I bought your book and I don't know how to take company, because I'm 30 years of doing this. You're not going to learn in reading a book over a weekend.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Get expert advice, seek legal counsel, but work with people. And I always share with folks, work with people that have done. And then what we actually also do is after you finish our course, we allow them to become an affiliate with us, partner with us. Let us help you work with other companies and basically bring them to us. We'll show you what we're doing. You can see how we're doing a regulation 504 or a regulation A or whatever we're doing, but we teach people how to do it, and then you can learn how to do it. And then if you go off on your own, we're partners. It doesn't matter. The thing that I see most about us as a people, we're all scrambling over the same $5.
That's right.
We're fighting over the same $5. Yet Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, what is he doing? Raising capital.
That's right. That is exactly right. Tell me how your military background influenced your business and your entrepreneurship.
Great question. Great question. I'm a kid from Jersey. You know what I mean? And when I got there, don't get me wrong, my mother and father taught me right from wrong, taught me good versus bad. But one of the things that the military instilled in me was discipline.
Yeah.
And once you can understand discipline, business is all about discipline. It's all about time. It's all about, making sure that you hit your deadlines, you hit your marks, you do what you need to do. So in the military, it gave me a sense of, accomplishment. I could get anything done. When I would step out on that aircraft, there was nothing, nowhere in the world he's going to stop me from fixing that obstacle. I was going to go over it. I was going to go around it. I was going to go through it, under it, but I'm going to get the job done. And especially when you go overseas, because when you go overseas, there's nothing that's going to stop you from getting back home.
That's right.
Nothing, no matter what's going on. Never leave the other man behind. So nothing is going to stop us. That right there, I believe, is determination and effort that I needed, that when I started business, there was no turning back. There was no stopping. We had to get the job done. Task had to be accomplished.
Awesome. Tell us about some of the key steps that a person has to go through in order to take a business public.
Oh, great. Another great question. So first of all, you got to understand that if you want to raise money, most of the time when we get started, it's a term called bootstrapping.
Mm-hmm.
And what is that? We usually use our own funds, our own money. As a matter of fact, I heard something a couple of months ago where a guy said, I bootstrap, I do all my own projects. And guess what? Now I'm hearing that he's broke because he used his own money, OPM, other people's money. And once you understand that people are going to invest, they're going to invest in something, no matter what. That's what they do. So if they're going to invest into something, I've got great ideas. I've got great concepts. Why not invest in what I'm doing?
Absolutely.
So I share with people that, does your business have sizzle? And they said, Kyle, what do you mean? I said, do you realize when you sit in that restaurant and they bring that filet mignon by you and it's going and everybody's head is turning? Does your business have that? Because if you've got that, when it goes by, somebody's going to invest.
Absolutely. I love that example.
Yeah.
Love it. Can you give us just a little bit more about how can small and mid-sized businesses prepare themselves to attract venture capital investors?
Great. So a lot of times when I talk to business owners, they may say things like, okay, well, I'm not making enough money. Okay, well, guess what? I mean, Steve Jobs, he started where? In his garage.
Right.
So you can actually look at video. You can click on YouTube right now and see pictures of Steve Jobs I mean, we're not Steve Jobs. Well, him, Steve Jobs, Jeff Bezos, both of them in their garage, starting Amazon and starting, Apple, in their garage. So
that's right.
One of the things that I share with business owners is, do you have a great idea? And whatever your business starts off as is not what it's going to end up as.
That's right.
So most of the time, we as a people, why do we start a business? Because we worked with somebody, we thought we could do a better job. We didn't like where we was at. So we took the little bit of information that we had and said, okay, I'm gonna start my own. But you didn't understand the intricacies. So what I share with people is read. Read. If they say you want to keep something away from us, put it in a book.
Right.
And one of the best books that's out there is the E-Myth Theory. I share people all the time. Get the E-Myth Theory. Matter of fact, it's been revised now, but get that book because that book breaks down an entrepreneur, and I let you know there's 3 different type of people there. So you have to understand which person are you. And one of the things that happened to me when I created my business and we took it public, I was the chairman of the board, I was the CEO, and I was the president. Now, I was holding 3 positions.
Right.
But I was only taking 1 check.
Right.
Right. And that's what messed me up because I didn't understand the proper structure. Yeah, we went public and I knew how to do that, but I didn't understand that I should have, at a certain period of time. Wonder why Bill Gates and Steve Jobs, step away. And now they're just on the board, but they let somebody else run it. Mm-hmm. Because that's what you got to do. When you get to a certain area, if you want to scale and get to the next level, let new leadership come in. Stop being afraid of people thinking, oh, they're going to take your idea, take your job, whatever. If you do a good job and you lay everything out for them, there's no reason for them to leave. When that's you're right. undercutting them and not paying them what they need to be paid or not paying them for the service, that's when they leave.
Right. Absolutely.
We got to understand that, again, stop being greedy over that same $5. We as a people, we need to understand that.
Love that answer. Absolutely. Absolutely. Can you share a success story from your capital raising academy?
I can go into so much because one of the things that we do is every time that we when we have our affiliates bring a business to us, we sign NDAs. Mm-hmm. So I can't talk about names of companies and things going on, but I can tell you that we have this right here is a disruptor. Met this gentleman at one of the events that we spoke to, brought it to our attention. He had a bunch of, I'll say more people understand this, but LOIs. Mm-hmm. And he had probably about $340 million of LOIs, letter of intents. Mm-hmm. So that right there is very easy to take to an investor and say, hey, look, I've already got LOIs ready for this to be produced and put together. So what happened was we ended up basically bringing anybody that we bring to the table and we start raising capital for them. We've got a call center in the Philippines. And so we invested our dollars into create our own call center, put it together. So we hire our own people in there. We own the building. We own the place. We own everything about that. And if you're not familiar right now, but the Philippines is BPO, business process outsourcing. Mm-hmm. So our people will send us a project. We'll get our guys on the phone. They'll call 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, accredited investors on your project, and they'll pitch it all day long. Once we get that investor, we cannot close them for the individuals because we're not broker dealer. We're not an RA, real estate investment advisor. Mm-hmm. So what we do is we take them all the way up to the fence, and then we say, okay, here, now you have to close these people. But once we do that, we will introduce them to some people in our network. So we introduced this business, this disruptor, and they loved it. And so right now they're working on getting them $1 billion for their project.
That's phenomenal. Congratulations on that.
Thank you. Thank you. And actually, we just had a call the other day while other people were taking their time, going shopping and, going to, Thanksgiving and having a good time. We're working.
Absolutely.
We're working.
So how do you assess whether a company is ready to go for public listing or not?
You know what? It's a good question, but I'll share this with you. We were a fledgling company. JMI, and we say it in our PPM. Mm-hmm. One of the things that we told people is that, hey, look, we're just getting started. But I had signed a 5-year agreement with a $125 million company. So when I signed that agreement, we showed people that, look, this is not our product, but we got an agreement. So guess what? If this company can believe in us and they're a $125 million company, What's your $500,000 going to do?
Mm-hmm.
It's just going to help push us forward. What's your $1 million going to do? What's your $3 million going to do? Help push us forward. And what it did, it basically helped us not only just go forward, but then it started having us seek, and I call it MPS, multiple product sales. We started looking at other things to get into. I share with people, when you have a business and you're so tied up in that business, most of the time we get tied up in that one business because, again, we don't understand. In that book, The E-Myth Theory, you've got to be looking. So I share with people, one of the departments you should be setting up is a research and development department, looking for other things, looking for other stuff. Because if you just focus on your business, what happens if the economy crashes? What happens if we get another COVID? What happens if something go down? What happens to your business? You're done. So you want to be able to be looking out for stuff that's coming down the pipe, things that's happening, and then putting money towards that or building something towards that research and development. And I just share that with businesses to help them out so they can understand that, because they think right now, that every day is going to be good. Every day the sun's going to shine. One day you're going to hit that valley. And when you hit that valley, you need to be ready to, shift gears and go in another direction so that everything doesn't go down.
That's exactly right. Great advice. Tell me, what industries do you see as the most promising for venture capital investment today?
Oh, wow. That is an outstanding question. I'll put it like this, Andre. When I talk to people, everybody's got the prettiest baby. They got the prettiest baby. Matter of fact, I was talking to a company the other day, right? And I said, do you guys have a mobile app? And they were like, no. I said, why not? You need to have a mobile app, because right now, and I'm not talking about getting a mobile app where somebody else made it in Pakistan or India, whatever. I'm talking about your own mobile app that you own. I'm going to give you guys a nugget today. You listen to me today. If you have a business, you don't have a mobile app, get started on your mobile app immediately. Because if you own the platform, right now, it's no longer oil, it's no longer gold, it's data. Data is the new gold rush. So if you own that platform, that means you own all the data. So anything coming through, there's 33,000 companies right now that'll buy data. That's a whole nother revenue stream just by itself. So my first thing is mobile apps. If you don't have a mobile app, get that. My second is AI. AI is here to stay. And I know you people, it's the devil, and this is the mark of the beast or whatever. But right now, if you pray it up, all right, then don't worry about it. If you're going to pray, don't worry, right? And if you're going to worry, then don't pray. But other than that, you need to take advantage of that, because it's here and it's sucking up energy. And right now, I got a company that we just did a deal with a couple months ago, and they are, I can tell you this, I can't tell you the name of it, but they're a solar tower company. Now, let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of solar tower?
No, I haven't.
I've heard of solar farms.
Right.
I've heard of solar on your roof.
Right.
But I never heard of a solar tower company. So we just signed a contract with them about 2 months ago. We're raising funds for them right now. And this is another disruptor. Solar towers. You heard it here first.
Solar towers.
Solar towers. Instead of going and taking up all those farmland or whatever, take it straight up.
Wow. You are definitely sharing some nuggets here.
Right. I'm telling you, make sure everybody goes to our website and they can get more information about what we do. But right now, our biggest thing is that, we should not be struggling to look for money.
Yeah.
Okay. And I hate to say that, but, in 2012, President Obama signed the Jobs Act. Now, most people don't even know what the Jobs Act is. They think that, it's open for jobs. No. Jobs, JOBS, stands for Jumpstart Our Business Startups. So what does that mean? That means now you've got the ability to go ahead and jumpstart. So this created Kickstarter. This is what created GoFundMe. And I need to let everybody know, GoFundMe is not for funding funerals. That's not what it was put together for.
I love that. Say that one more time.
Yes, GoFundMe was not put together for us to go fund funerals. Do you realize that GoFundMe takes 30% of whatever comes in? 30%.
My goodness.
They have became billionaires off of us dying and putting up GoFundMes.
Right.
So they need to say, get yourself some insurance. Don't keep going to GoFundMe.
That is it. That is some of the best advice I have heard in a long time.
Yeah, that came straight from the Jobs Act. President Obama signed that 2012, and people are not even taking advantage of it. It's for your business.
That is definitely great knowledge to have. Tell me about what lessons you learned from your early days in business marketing that still apply today.
Oh, wow. Network. I had a buddy of mine that we were doing a business together. At the time I was in the music industry. And I remember that he used to always say, no, don't do that. Don't talk to them. Don't do that. And I was like, what in the world? What are you talking about? Because as a Navy chief, we was always told to network. You know, I mean, the military is the greatest business in America. Everybody thinks, no, the military, they got unlimited resources and the network is global. I mean, there was no place that we go. We didn't get supplies. We didn't get fuel. We didn't get food. We didn't get clothing. The supply chain was incredible. So that's when I was brought up. But he would always say, don't network. And I watched him die broke.
Why in the world would someone tell you not to network?
You know what? He had said, his philosophy was, if you meet somebody and something doesn't work out, then because you brought them to the table or whatever, then, that's going to be on you.
Wow.
And I was like, wow. And I listened to him for years. But once I left and turned around, when I left him, that's when I started JMI. And we really took off. Because I remember we were doing this thing. And unfortunately, he passed away. And, he died broke.
Yeah.
Because of that philosophy.
Wow.
So I would say network is the best thing. Network.
Absolutely.
Learn to network with people.
I'm glad you did not follow that advice.
Exactly. Look at this network, the Black Business Network.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Last couple of questions for you. This has been phenomenal.
Oh, thank you.
What motivated you to set a goal of helping 1,000 companies to go public?
I actually, my partner and I, we got requested to come on tour with the organization was called Wealth Without Risk. And as we went out there, we were talking to businesses and we could just see it in their eyes. They were thirsting for everything that we were talking about. And I remember we'd come off stage and said, man, I've never heard anybody talk like you. And I'm like, what? What in the world are you talking about? They said, I've never heard anybody talk like that. So it made us understand that there is a wanting, there's awakening of people that have businesses, but they still just don't know how to find capital.
Yeah.
And so because of that, I'm like, look, okay, well, if we're going to do this, let's not just do it. Let's set a target. Let's say, again, in the military, let's set a goal. Let's something to go for. And what, gets me up in the morning, keeps me up late at night, was to help 1,000, companies go public. Mm-hmm. See, Andre, when we went public back in 2005, there were 14 minority-owned companies that were publicly traded. Mm-hmm. Today in 2024, there's only 6.
Mm-hmm.
And none of them are women-owned.
Right.
So what's with all of the technology, with all of the information, with everything that we have, why are we going in reverse?
Right.
And I'll be honest with you, I didn't want to get out here. I didn't want to talk about this stuff. I didn't want to share because the financial world, especially in private equity or, investment banking, it's a small niche group of people.
Sure.
And that's how it was back in the day we were doing it. But now I just said, if it's got to be, it's up to me.
That's it. That's exactly right. Outstanding.
Yeah. We've had a political movement. We've had a social movement. We've had a civil rights movement, but we've never had a financial movement.
That's right. And you're absolutely right. If it's going to be, it's up to me. Absolutely. Just one or two last questions for you. This has been absolutely wonderful. So glad that you came on the Black Business Network. How can aspiring entrepreneurs join your capital raising academy or access your resources?
Thank you. Thank you so much. They can just go to our website. Our website is www.capitalraisingacademy.com. Once again, www.capitalraisingacademy. And they can just go in there and they could see through the website and they could get signed up. Again, we do 12 modules. So that's about 3 months worth of teaching. And then after that, they want to get, again, they could just go through the course again, but then they just basically pay a fee just to basically, not as much as when they signed up, but just go through just to learn it. We've had people that go through the course 3 times. They say, man, you put out some good stuff, but I'm coming through again because I just want to make sure I got it. Like, okay, no problem. And then we give them the ability to become an affiliate with us. So they become an affiliate and they can start bringing businesses to us. And as we work together as partners, teaching them, okay, hey, look, what do you think you should be doing with this business? Which regulation you think you use? Hey, Kyle, I think we should use a Reg D 504. Why? They're only looking to raise $1 million. They're only looking to raise $5 million. Okay, well, what's the max that they could raise? Well, with a 504, we know they can raise a maximum of $10 million. Very good. Okay, all right, hey, look, right now we feel that this company they want to raise unlimited. Okay, so let's do a Regulation D 506C. What is that? Unlimited raise, accredited investors only. And oh, by the way, general solicitation. General solicitation, what does that mean? So you can advertise on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. You can put it in a magazine, Wall Street Journal, Business Report, DuPont registers, whatever. You know what I mean? But we teach business how to do that. And they're like, wow. Now think about it. All of this came out because of the Jobs Act. Because when we were coming up, you could not do general solicitation. So can you imagine, you might be looking at Instagram and somebody says, hey, invest in my real estate development project and go right here. We're doing a Regulation A. And you might have seen that, but they don't know what it is. You will after you finish our class.
Kyle Freeman, this has been absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for coming on the Black Business Network. Want you to give your website one more time and any last comments you'd like to share.
Outstanding. Great. Thank you guys for having us here. Dr. Eric Kelly III. Once again, the opportunity is phenomenal. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Andre, what you've done for us, those incredible questions. You made us look good. Our website is www.capitalraisingacademy.com. Once again, that's www.capitalraisingacademy.com. And also, too, I'm going to leave a link with you guys, all right, that you're going to be able to actually promote it and push it out. But basically, this link is my partner and I, where we did a free masterclass, and people can just go to the website, click, and you can listen to it. You can listen to it over and over and over, and we actually teach people how we literally took our company public. All right, so that'll be a gift that I'll leave with you guys, and I'll put that in the chat.
Outstanding. Thank you so much, Kyle Freeman, for sharing lots of wisdom and knowledge with us.
Thank you. We look forward to working with each and everybody and helping them out. And thank you guys so much for having us here. We appreciate you. And what you guys are doing is fantastic. Continue to keep pushing these businesses. We look forward to it.
You as well. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. I'll read that one more time. www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to Scholarship Fund or use the Cash App that's on your screen below and say $BBXUSA.hour. That's $BBXUSA.OUR. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to students. Let me make a correction here. You can go to $BBXUSA. That's $BBXUSA, all one word. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, and so we want to remind you to donate to our scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of November. They are NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that
have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Our speaker for today is Janine Biggins. Janine is a AI certified trainer and digital marketing specialist. Janine Biggins, digital marketing specialist, is an expert in developing comprehensive marketing strategies that maximize online visibility and drive business growth. With 22 years of experience in digital marketing, which includes websites, social media, email, video, and text marketing, she has a proven track record of increasing brand awareness and customer engagement. Her expertise in digital advertisement and data analysis enables them to identify opportunities for optimization and deliver measurable results. Janine has provided training for the Maryland Small Business Development Center, the DC Small Business Development Center, SCORE DC, Baltimore, and various Chamber of Commerce chapters. Welcome, Janine Biggins.
Thank you. How are you? Can you
Janine,
hear me okay?
I can. Janine,
Great.
so great to have you.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely, absolutely. Wonderful background.
Thank you.
Can you elaborate for us a little on your journey from founding the Voluptuous Woman Company to becoming an AI certified consultant and trainer?
Right. Talk about two different parts of the spectrum. So in 1997, I'm dating myself now, I decided as a fuller figure woman, there was no community for us. That was a positive community. So I created one. Didn't have a product or service at the time. I just started a community. And back then, it really was the onset of the internet. We basically had dial-up, remember?
Absolutely
and
remember.
AOL and a little bit of Yahoo. No social media back then.
Right.
And I realized the power of the internet when I started reaching people in the UK and the Caribbean and everywhere outside of the United States. So during that, I was blessed to go to London and Germany with the Department of Commerce back in 2005. We did a trade mission there, and I realized this just wasn't our problem; it was a problem worldwide.
Sure.
So through the internet and learning self-taught, I am a graduate of Howard University. Again, back then we didn't have this; we had word processors, if you remember.
Absolutely.
You remember we had word processors.
I'm dating myself.
Yes. So I learned and I started growing, and then other businesses were asking me, how are you doing it? How are you marketing? So I was kind of just thrown into it. And through learning and webinars, which is one of my favorite, and just finding out different things, I learned this skill set. And so that's how I kind of moved into the digital marketing arena, learning the power of text marketing, video marketing. And then in the last 2 years, I really have harnessed this AI thing, as some people call it.
Yeah, definitely the AI thing is the place to be.
Right.
Before we shift into going deeper into the AI consulting and training piece, let's talk a little bit about your earlier career. So what inspired you to create innovative platforms like the Plus Size Events app and the Plus Size Virtual Summit?
So I realized, remember I was telling you, there was nothing out there for us. So I'm always thinking outside the box. So I said, we don't have an app. And that was 2016. And I said, we don't have an app. We don't have a place. Everything was like online. We don't have a place where we can go one place and find out all the different amazing events that would happen, whether they be fashion shows or conferences. And I also did my own conference in 2000 where we had 100 women come in the Washington, D.C. area for a weekend.
Nice.
And we had workshops. We had a fashion show. We actually had the keynote speaker, if anyone remembers, was Greg Allen Williams, who played on Greenleaf, but he was the black brother on Baywatch.
Wow.
And he spoke to our women. He spoke life into them. And then what I realized is I'm like, oh, okay. Do you remember African American Women on Tour back in the day?
I had not heard of that. Tell us about it.
Yeah. So African American Women on Tour The Exxon and Mobil actually was one of the big sponsors. They had a lot of great large sponsors, and they went around to different states, probably maybe 15 or 20 states, and they
Okay.
had speakers from those states come in. So I wanted to do something like that. So that's kind of how I got the idea. But then I realized, in 2018, I said, why don't I do a plus size virtual summit?
Nice.
I'm always up for a challenge.
Good for
And
you.
with that, because no one ever had done it, I said, we have all these in my network. I had been in this community since 1997. And so I started pulling people that talked about health and wellness, psychologists, models, a manufacturer. And so in March of 2018 was the first plus size virtual summer. And we had over 35 speakers.
Awesome.
Yep. And so I must have been crazy because I'm like, what was I thinking? And that was before, platforms like StreamYard or
Sure.
platforms like I think Zoom was out there, but it wasn't, people weren't using it for virtual summit. So
Right.
I used a platform called Kartra. It was fairly new and I made it work. And I still have that content. I used anchor.fm. You can listen to those. We did about 30-minute conversations and
Mhm.
it really went well. And I've been asked since then, when are you doing another one? I'm like, oh, let me think about that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. That's awesome. So, how has your experience in digital marketing shaped your approach to AI consulting?
Uh, it has shaped it totally. And what I mean by that is the digital marketing area opened it up for me because I remember I said I'm totally self-taught. I was at Howard University. We didn't have this. None of this existed when you or I
That's
were
right.
there at all.
Exactly right.
So you know how I learned a lot of things? I
And I'm
was
just
always
20.
yes, there you go. I would learn because I would be on a webinar. Now, granted, most people, yes, they're going to try to sell you something at the end, but they give you a lot of education prior to that.
Right.
So I would sit there, and that's how I learned about the text marketing, video marketing, and the AI marketing, which is not new as far as its existence, but within the last since 2022, consumers, or I should say, business owners, are learning how to do it.
Right.
And I was totally blessed to have three amazing Black women who one is Alicia Little and Lorette Little, they AI Innovation. They actually have an accredited program for AI consultants. And the other is Dr. Kimberly West, which is the business of artificial intelligence.
Mhm.
These three sisters are leveling the playing field. They are not gatekeeping. They are, and they have a combination of different consultants, as we're called, but they really want African American men and women to take hold of this and be at the forefront at these different conferences. So, because I'm probably sure people listening, when you go to a lot of conferences, I was in the hotel industry for 13 years. When I went to a lot of conferences, number one, there weren't a lot of women,
Mhm.
and there definitely wasn't a lot of Black women.
Right.
So many times I would be it.
Sure.
So they're kind of leveling the playing field and opening the door for us and changing it. And I'm so grateful for that because I learn a lot, still learning. It's changing. It changes every day. To
Sure.
be perfectly honest.
Let's dig into that a little bit more. So,
Sure.
what does being at the forefront of digital innovation in business mean to you?
It means laying the groundwork for the people or the students behind me to have an easier time implementing.
Awesome.
Because we all know usually when you're the first or you're just kind of breaking the ground, you're not really sure what's ahead. And because AI changes every day,
Right.
the AI tools, every day there's a new AI tool. And I'm talking about it could be 20 or more that launch every day. So people get overwhelmed. And I want African American, our community, to take harness of this. Don't be afraid of it. With YouTube and Instagram, you can, and Udemy, if people aren't familiar with that, that's a platform, that's an educational platform. You can pay for any kind of class you want. And learn it on your own in your home on the weekend, this week when maybe you're off from work. So that's what's important to me, opening the doors and saying, don't be afraid, you can do this.
That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that.
Sure.
Let's dig a little bit deeper into the AI consulting and training services part. So, what are the key elements of your AI training program for small and medium-sized businesses?
So the elements for me are first determine what the pain point is.
Mm-hmm.
And if for anyone listening, you want to do that even with your product or service. What is the pain point that your product or service solves? Because if you can identify that clearly, then the businesses will pay you money. They'll throw money at you. And then you want to give them a solution to that pain point and show them, okay, these, and with AI, there's various solutions you can use. And people always say to me, I don't like to be in front of the camera. I don't like them. Like with AI now, you don't even have to show your face. You can actually clone yourself and have that present or train and things of that sort. And then the last part is implementation. Implementing what you learned or what's going to work. And with digital and AI, the beautiful thing is you can test things. If it doesn't work, you can change it. Unlike traditional marketing, back in the day, when you did an advertisement and you spent thousands of dollars, you had to wait till that magazine came out. Then you're like, okay, let's see if we get the calls,
Right.
or if anyone hits the website. Now, with Google Analytics, which is a free code that sits on the back of websites. And again, if you're not familiar with these things, just go right to YouTube. It's owned by Google. Put in Google Analytics and you'll learn from it. They'll answer the questions. And you can see what's working. If people are coming to your house, your website. Do you remember back in the day, years ago, when we had the hit counter on websites?
Absolutely.
So, you remember that? So years ago, when websites, were first coming out, at the bottom was a number and it would keep generating.
Right.
Well, people like, oh, that's visitors, but it wasn't.
Right.
It actually counted the images and things that loaded. But people thought like, oh gosh, I got 10,000 visitors, it's 15,000, and that wasn't really. But that's what we had at the time. But now you can look in your analytics. And I mentioned free because I've had clients that people have told them, oh yeah, I can put it on for $400, $500. I'm like, don't pay that. It's free.
Right.
It's totally free. So educating yourself, knowing what it is. Many people try to talk over your head, especially sometimes as a minority. They don't think you know any better.
Sure.
So that's why it's important to educate yourself on these different technologies. And again, they do change often.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. How do you help businesses bridge the gap between technology and their specific business needs?
That's a great question. So what I usually do when I start out, I talk to them and I listen. What are you having problems with? What are your struggles? By knowing that what their struggles are, then I can find a solution. Like they may say, I know the biggest thing that I hear, I'm not getting traffic. So my question is meaning traffic, people visiting their website.
Sure.
So the question is, do people even know you exist? If you're on social media, are you posting once every quarter? Or and if you're posting once every quarter, is there a call to action? You really have to tell people what to do. When they come to your site, it's like, hey, they come to your site. If you're interested in signing up for X, do this. And that's where video comes in. And video is kind of a good leveling field. And you don't have to be on the camera. I'm sorry.
For those that don't know, can you explain the concept of call to action?
Yes. So call to action, you're basically telling them what to do. So when they come to your stuff, you're like, if you'd like to get on our list, give us your email address and we'll send you X. Or if you want to come to the Black Business Olympics, visit this URL and you can view it. You can binge watch it, whatever. So you're telling them what to do, basically, in that. So that's the call to action. Just like when you go to the store, they're like, okay, it's, Christmas time or whatever, go here and buy here. They're telling you what to do. That's the call to action. You always want to have one regardless of how big or small you think your business is. because basically you're just telling them what to do, and you're giving them a guide. You're giving them a guide what to do.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for sharing that.
Sure.
Can you share now examples of how businesses have benefited from your AI integration solutions?
Yes, one in part. One of my clients, who's been a client for a long time, is actually a domestic woman-owned manufacturer out of Atlanta, Georgia.
Wow.
And we know most domestic manufacturers, they don't exist anymore.
Right.
She's been in this business almost 30 years, and she specializes in plus size. That's how we met. Plus size garments.
Okay.
So, and currently right now it's lingerie.
Okay.
So for our fuller figure women, we all know Victoria is not a secret to us because she doesn't have anything for us.
Love
It
it.
doesn't exist. It doesn't. So we were challenged because she sells B2C, business to consumers, under one name, and then she sells B2B to buyers under another name.
Okay.
Well, she says African American, a manufacturer, and we had several buyers that loved lingerie
Mhm.
because it's colorful,
Sure.
it's fashionable, but guess what? They wanted it on models who did not look like us.
Sure.
Of course, we never had, they would have that problem.
Right.
We had the hardest time finding that, believe it or not.
Hmm.
No problem with the full figure African American women, but that was one. So, I mean, we went through probably 2 months trying to find.
Oh, wow.
We even went to some agencies. It was a bombshell.
Hmm.
So I'm like, you know what? Let's go to AI.
Yeah.
And she said, what do you mean? I said, we're going to go to AI. I'm going to create you a model.
How awesome.
So guess what we did? I found several different models, and through imaging.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of image software. So for any of you, you can put a prompt, which is what AI is built on. Whether, I'm sure your people probably heard of ChatGPT.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knows that. But anything is a prompt. You can basically tell it what you want, from what you want it to look like, shape-wise, color-wise. Now, let me just be clear. African Americans, they're still trying to get us right. But they have improved, though, in a year. But they still have some ways to go.
Yeah.
So I went into, one is called Leonardo. One is called Mid Journey. Some of your people may have heard these things. One is called Dolly. I went and I said, I need a full figure Caucasian and Latino woman. I said, I need her hippie, a fuller figure, in a pose, in a bathing suit. I mean, I had to really I even put some more stuff in it.
Sure.
Guess what? It gave me what I wanted.
Very nice.
But remember, we needed her clothes on these women.
Right.
So guess what? I had to go to a specialist that specializes in putting the clothes from one on the other.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes. So there's all kinds of people that do things. We did that. He put it on, put the clothing. I said, I'm doing a test. This is what I need. He actually took my model.
Mm-hmm.
I said, this is what I want. She took it from the black model, the clothing. Mm-hmm. He put it on her, and you never could tell the difference.
That is so phenomenal.
And guess what? So we tested it, sent it to some of the buyers, and like, this is our new model. They flipped.
Wow.
So I, to be perfectly honest, I'll be honest, I surprised my own self. I'm like,
congratulations.
Wait, I was like, oh, that worked.
I am good.
So it's really thinking outside the box.
Sure.
What you can do. So that really took us there. And then the other thing, think of AI. AI is a time saver.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean by that, I don't care how rich you are, how poor you are. Guess what? We all just have 24 hours of time.
That's right.
I don't care if you're Oprah, Warren Buffett, anyone that has money. It doesn't matter. We only 24 hours.
Right.
So AI has leveled that playing field. It gives you more time to do things. Yeah, definitely. Time.
That is phenomenal in terms of an example. Thank you so much for sharing that.
Yeah.
What strategies do you use to make AI more accessible to organizations with limited tech expertise?
That's a good question too. So that's the biggest probably hold is the technology.
Mhm.
Most employees at employers, they're terrified of technology.
Mhm.
So what you kind of do, you make them feel comfortable. You may want to start doing like simple things. Because ChatGPT is kind of like the Google of AI, if you will. There's different ones. There's Claude, there's Perplexity, different language models, and it's called generative AI, meaning it generates with me texting it in. So I'll have them do something fun. I said, okay, let's go to ChatGPT. And if we're doing a training, something like real simple, I said, talk to it as if you wanted to do something, as if it's a person, as if it's your assistant. And the key is tell it what you want it to act like.
Right.
So you could say, act like a host of Black Business News. Give me a script to ask an AI consultant,
Mhm.
a coach. It will spit the stuff out for you. Or even a fun thing is, and now with ChatGPT, you can use your phone and you can talk to it.
Yeah.
You don't have to type it.
Right.
So you can even take your phone, and I've done this because I have an 86-year-old vibrant mother.
Mhm.
And if you're not sure what these medicines do, take the phone, go to ChatGPT, take a picture of it, of what the name of the medicine,
Yeah.
say, what does this do? What are the side effects? Do you know it will spit it out for you?
Very nice.
Yeah. And another fun thing you can do, and I just do this kind of like as a break, because if you kind of bring us down, they're like, wow, this is interesting. I'm like, go to your refrigerator, take a picture of what's in your refrigerator, and hopefully they'll be able to identify it. Ask ChatGPT to give you some ideas for your dinner tonight.
Oh, that's
It will
really
split it out. Yeah. So it does things, like the real analytics and all of that, but the
Mhm.
fun stuff. So I think if we started off fun, especially our kids get bored easy.
Sure.
Do something fun. And then you can start saying, then when they see it, they're like, oh, it does that. I'm like, talk to it like it's a human.
Mhm.
Talk to it. And if it's not, and guess what? If it doesn't give you what you want, say, that's okay, but I really wanted this.
Right.
And it'll say, oh, okay. And it'll self-correct itself. So those are some things you can do. You want to make people feel comfortable.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Going to delve a little bit deeper on that part.
Sure.
How do you stay updated with the rapidly evolving AI landscape, and how does this influence your training?
Uh, that's a good question. I actually I find different, if you will, not newsletters, but video like every day they may come out with something. Mashable is one, or different things, or AI things. And I go on there and I subscribe to them. So that means every day they'll email you or either text you different things. And that's how I stay on top of things. And remember, I was telling you about the tools. There probably is about 20 or more tools that comes out daily.
Oh, wow.
Many of them do the same thing,
Okay.
but I always tell people, don't get so consumed with the tools. Find out what you need the tool for. So it may be, pictures, or it may be you're analyzing something, or you may need a tool that'll help you merge something or do a video. Determine what you want it to do, then find the tool for that. There is a website called There's an AI for that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's
Very-
just one of the many. If
Yeah.
you Google AI tool directories, it'll spit all kinds of stuff out at you. And that's how I stay on top.
Yeah.
There's certain tools that I use over and over and over again, and then I don't stray away from. And one I like to share is an amazing one, because I'm big on, I personally don't like writing. Don't know if any of you out there like that. It takes me a long time to get started. Like I'll sit there and look at the screen and I'm like, okay, well, if you've ever been on an interview,
Mhm.
a webinar, even like this, a podcast, anything like that, and it doesn't have to be current, but it's
Right.
kind of evergreen. The information doesn't change.
Sure.
You can actually take that information, even a YouTube, So you can take that information and you can put it in this tool called Cast Magic, CASTMAGIC.io. It initially was for podcasters, but they blew that out the word and changed it. What it does for you, it'll take the MP4, which is a video file,
Right.
or the MP3, which is an audio file, or even Vimeo, which is like a webinar platform, YouTube, even Zoom, and a couple of others. You can pull it in, and guess what it will do? It'll take it, it'll transcribe it, tell you, text wise, by timestamp what it is. But guess what it does? It will take it and it uses AI to give you all kinds of marketing tools, from LinkedIn posts to reels. It does quizzes. It has ideas for lead magnets in minutes. So you're not sitting there looking at this blank thing like, how am I going to market this? You
Sure.
know, I was on Black Business Network. Let me put maybe my interview into this and see what it gives me. And then guess what we can do as your guest? We can send it out and say, hey, check me out on the Black Business Expo, the Olympics, because many people may not know about it.
Sure.
And this is an amazing platform.
Absolutely.
Say, hey, I was on this. And because it's on YouTube, what it is, it's evergreen. It's going to be here. So that's the things you could do.
That's phenomenal. And
So
great.
you just find tools that really do what you want it to do. Stick with that. There's a lot of others, but you don't want to get that shiny tool syndrome.
Right. Yeah. Always going
Which is
after the
easy.
shiny market.
Yeah.
Right. Shiny object.
Yeah. Shiny object. Yes.
Let's dig a little bit deeper into the digital marketing services.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are the most significant challenges you see small businesses facing in digital marketing today?
They don't know where to start.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's so overwhelming. They don't know what to do. So what I suggest for them is start. What is, again, your pain point? What is the problem you're having? If you're working, if you're an employer or employee, or you have your own business, what are you struggling with? Is it getting leads to is it getting traffic to your website? Even if it's social media, I've had people say, I'm posting, but I'm not getting it. The problem is you're messing with the algorithms.
Mm-hmm.
You're never going to win that game.
Right.
There's been people that posted daily, still nothing, but with no call to action. So you almost have to find, where is your customer?
Mm-hmm.
Your customer may not be on Facebook.
Right.
They may be on LinkedIn. And if business to business, you need to be definitely on LinkedIn.
Right.
If you're trying to find the decision makers, people who are going to buy, you got to be on LinkedIn, because 9 times out of 10, that person's not sitting on Instagram waiting for you to DM them.
That's exactly right.
And guess what? For women, it's Pinterest. Pinterest, the people there are about 80% women. Pinterest, but guess what? It's visual. So anything, if you're a sewer, interior designer, anything with visuals, Pinterest is your platform. So you go, where do they reside? And the thing is, you got to do a little research.
Mm-hmm.
Go to these platforms, put like a hashtag if you're a baker, or if you're a designer, or if you're an architect. Put that in a hashtag. See what comes up. Then from your competitors, like, oh, okay, are they posting daily? And if so, what are they posting?
Right.
So you have to do a little research, because they may be posting things you're not posting, and vice versa. So you need to find out where they are. And I think people don't realize that. You got to do a little homework.
Absolutely.
You have to do a
Absolutely.
little homework.
How did your agency adapt to the challenges of the pandemic, particularly with virtual event management?
Well, to be perfectly honest, it adapted real well. And I'll explain what I mean by that.
Yeah.
So years ago, I worked as a trainer for Constant Contact. So I used to go around. They paid in contractors to do training. If for those that don't know, Constant Contact is an email service provider, one of the oldest, and it's a U.S. based out of the Boston, Massachusetts area. So, and they've since been bought by someone else. So I used to go around, travel, get different people on my list, etc. I emailed them, hey, this is what's happening. Well, what happened when the pandemic happened? Where were we? Home.
Right.
What do we have access to? The internet.
That's right.
I started getting inquiries left and right. Hi, I remember you. And people, when you have good information, they hold on to it.
Mm-hmm.
I was shocked. Some of these people I hadn't talked to in 4 or 5 years. They're like, remember you did a workshop at so and so? And I'm like, I think so. Yeah, well, I need your help now.
Oh, nice.
So what happened is, like something, it was terrible, but for my business, it worked out well because
Sure.
they finally got what I was trying to say. They were able to pivot. They were able to, even if they maybe had a product or service, especially a product, how do I pivot? Or it wasn't selling. I bet you it's selling now because
Right.
they can't go anywhere. They can't shop anywhere. So that's kind of what we did. We also started utilizing, Zoom
Right.
and other webinar platforms to communicate. What are you having problems with? This is some things that we do. And then we found the virtual piece. So remember, I did my virtual conference in 2018, which was 2 years before the pandemic. Well, what happened was everyone realized we need to do this, but guess what? We don't know how.
Right.
What's a virtual summit? How do I market? How do I set it up? How do I get the platform to do it? So I was able to pivot and say, we can do it for you, which Alana was like, fine.
Sure. Right. Absolutely.
We did it for them. Then we showed them how to market it. And what happens is, and even now it becomes evergreen. So even if you do a webinar today, go ahead, make it evergreen, save the MP4, repurpose it. But now there are also tools where we call it chop it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because someone may not want to sit there now because they're back in business, and they may not sit there for a half hour, even 20 minutes to look at it. But if you kind of cut it up into little bite-sized pieces, maybe 2 minutes at a time, it's more consumable for them.
Absolutely.
And also, if you're doing training for whatever business you have, chop it up. Make it consumable because people are doing 55 million things. Like they may be watching this, and I hope they're paying attention, but they may be listening to it, but then they may be at the child's football game. They may be shopping. So many different things. And there's tools you can use to quote unquote chop it up. And so basically you're cutting up the video. And
Right.
the tools are easy. And guess what? You don't have to be a video editor, because that is definitely not my thing.
Mm-hmm.
So this AI tool, one is called Opus Clip. You can upload it, and guess what it does? Automatically, it cuts it into pieces automatically.
How nice.
It like reads the data, reads the context of it and everything. And that's just one of them. There's about 4 or 5 or more of them. It'll take it in there and it'll break it up into, if you say I want 30-minute clips, it'll break up to 30-minute clips. Bite size. Because people's attention span is that short.
Sure.
And the same thing when they come to your website. You need to have video on your website. And I'm not talking about a dissertation. When they come to that homepage, maybe have something that moves. A welcome, like, hey, this is Janine Danza. Thank you for joining us. Guide them with those call to actions.
Yeah.
If you're looking for this, press this. Because their attention spans are real short.
Exactly.
Very, very, very short. And if you can tell them what to do when they get there, they will definitely do it. And they'll stay on your page longer. But
Absolutely.
then you get more conversions as well.
Great information you're sharing. Want to shift a little bit and talk about your industry and community engagement. Mm-hmm. So how has your involvement with organizations like the Maryland Small Business Development Center and SCORE influenced your services?
It's been a blessing. And I'll say that why, because right now, I am a business advisor
Mm-hmm.
with the DC Small Business Development Center, as well as Baltimore Women Business Center. And what that entails, for those that may not know, you can get free business advisor services at these platforms for free, from people helping you with certifications, business plans, showing you how to do it, learning about government contracting. Exactly. So I'm able to and some of the business owners have been in business, some are new to business. So what happens is we take them and we work with them. And to be perfectly honest, you know what? I get to take these people and actually test out stuff for them. So that's how I test out a lot of times to see if things work, to be perfectly honest.
That is.
I take them in there. I'm like, okay, I have a young lady in the Washington D.C. area. She is a now I make some people say macaroons, some people say macarons. Those are little colored,
right,
kind of thing. Beautiful young lady, African American young lady. She's a baker of them. Well, she was already in business. She won a grant and she actually purchased a machine that allows her to customize the macarons. Meaning, if she could take the BX from Black USA image and put them on the macarons, well, guess what that opened up for her? A whole new corporate area.
Absolutely.
And we all know corporate pays. So now, and she's my advisor client. So I'm able to say, okay, let's try this. Let's do different things like that. So wherever you're listening to this ad, I know in the United States, I don't think it's outside the United States. Look up Small Business Development Center. If you need help with your business and your money is a little funny right now, go there. It's backed partially by SBA, Small Business Administration. Go fill out the form and they'll ask you kind of like what you need help with. Trust me, it's free.
That is
$99.
That is awesome. Janine Diggins, it has been absolutely wonderful having you on the Black Business Network.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for sharing your expertise with us.
Sure, you're welcome.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream? Or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my, you know, my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, you know, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, you know, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, you know, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information. And I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself. And, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was a Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net, just every.black. .black is the new .com.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Jerron Waters, also known as JL the Genius. Jerron is a marketing expert, innovator, and thought leader who began his entrepreneurial journey at just 19 years old. Over the years, he mastered the sales funnel strategies, helping high-level entrepreneurs scale from six-figure annual earnings to six-figure monthly revenues. JL is the author of Profit Funnels, host of the Legacy Talk podcast, and a trusted advisor known for empowering entrepreneurs to inspire, impact, and improve the world by turning their genius ideas into thriving businesses. His mission is to help others build a solid foundation to create lasting legacies, with some clients even achieving six-figure days under his guidance. Please welcome Jerron Waters.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Harry? I appreciate that. Appreciate that amazing introduction.
Awesome. Jerron, how are you?
I'm phenomenal, my brother. I'm phenomenal. I'm blessed to be on this platform speaking again. And it's always good to give the knowledge that I have and share it with others so they can be able to take it, implement it, and go grow and scale their businesses. So I'm phenomenal.
Absolutely. Well, why don't we get right into it? Tell me, what inspired you to start your marketing journey as an inventor at age 19?
So when I was 19, I was in college. And so I'm from Indiana. So I went to a school called IUPUI, Indiana University, Purdue University of Indianapolis. And at the time, I was kind of doing everything, right? I had the shiny object syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
So I heard about wholesaling, so I wanted to do wholesaling. So I heard about affiliate marketing, I wanted to do affiliate marketing. I heard about e-commerce, I wanted to do e-commerce. So I was kind of all over the place, as a beginning entrepreneur. And one day I was making calls. I was driving for dollars, right? So we would go drive around the city and we would see signs of for sale by owner houses.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just making calls one day, and I got connected to a guy. His name was Kevin, and we were talking, and he was like, "Man, I love what you're talking about. I think you should meet my mentor." So I was like, "Okay, yeah, introduce us." So he introduced me to the guy. The guy's name was Rick, and I had my invention at the time. He was telling me, he's like, "Man, I love your invention. I love everything you're talking about." He's like, "You're just missing one thing." He's like, "What do all businesses need?" I said, "Sales, a good location." All right. He was like, "All of those things are great." He was like, "But all businesses need marketing."
Mm-hmm.
And when he told me that, he suggested two books for me to read. One of them was negotiation related, and one of them was marketing related. So the first book he told me is Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss, who was a hostage negotiator. So anytime that man lost a negotiation, somebody lost their life, right? And another book he told me to get was .com Secrets by Russell Brunson. Now, this guy, Russell Brunson, he took his company from 0 to 100 million in 3 years without venture capital.
Wow.
When he told me that, I was like blown away. I said the same thing you said. Wow. And you can even say it backwards. Wow.
Exactly.
Right? So I was just kind of blown away. And that's when I really got into the funnel game and started just honing in on that. I said, forget everything else. let me work on this marketing, and let me learn funnels, because I knew that was going to be the future.
Outstanding. So tell me, how did your early experience shape your expertise in sales funnels?
Well, my early experience, I guess I didn't really start being an entrepreneur at 19. It was more like 3 or 4.
Oh,
right?
my goodness.
Yeah, because I'm from the hood. I grew up in the projects, and my mom, she would always push me and encourage me to do different things. And so we were the guys, me and my cousins, we were the guys who were selling candy.
Mm-hmm.
We were the candy guys. So we had all the Snickers, all the baby bottle pops. We had pretty much all the candy that you would want. And that's how I started, right? We used to go door to door selling candy. And, I didn't even know what it was called at the time. I was so young.
Sure.
I was an entrepreneur.
Right.
I would sell something and come back, make some money, and go get another box, right? So that's kind of where it started. But it got to the point where they said you can't eat your own or use your own product. Mm-hmm. So we're young, we love candy too. So we start eating our own candy, eating up the profits.
Eating your profits, right?
Yeah. So my mom was like, "Man, I'm not buying y'all no more candy. Like y'all, if y'all eat y'all profits this time, y'all done." But
you got 100% cost with no revenue.
Yeah, exactly. So, that kind of got me started early, and then from there, man, it just I always knew I wanted to not work a job. I didn't want to be under somebody else's authority my whole life. Mm-hmm. Right? Whether I have to start a job in the beginning, I know I'm not going to end my life and my career under somebody else's thumb. And so, going through my life now, it's a process. We all, as entrepreneurs, you live, you learn, you grow, you meet good people. You meet people who you think have good intentions but really have bad intentions, and you just kind of have to learn and go with the flow. The thing about entrepreneurship that I love is it's all about iteration. It's all about, maneuvering. How can I adjust? AI just came out. I'm an old school marketer. How do I adjust to that? It's just like different things like that. And so, that kind of, my early days of selling candy kind of got me started.
That's a good way to start.
Yes,
Tell us a little bit about what is the core message behind your book, Profit Funnels?
So Profit Funnels came about, one, when I needed a digital product. Mm-hmm. I didn't have anything to sell online, and so I needed something to sell. And so I'm like, well, I know about funnels. Let me create a funnel book, because I had just helped a guy. He was making 6 figures a year, only $100,000 a year. We helped him have his first $50,000 a month, and then we helped him have $100,000 a day.
Wow!
By doing what we call challenges. So it's like coaching people. Instead of doing 101s, he was doing one to many. Mm-hmm. Right. So he would be one person talking to a lot of people in a Zoom room, and at the end of the 5 days, he would make an offer. So his offer, we helped him create a high ticket offer, and so that's how he was able to make $100,000 in a day. Mm-hmm. Once we did that, and I'm like, okay, I got a formula. I tried it with another lady. She did the same. She came in. The first guy, he didn't have a large following. He didn't have anything. He knew how to talk. He knew about his he knew what he can sell. He knew what his services were, and he could talk. Second lady, she had a large Facebook group, but she wasn't really monetizing. It was just sitting there. So we took her, put her through the same process, 5-day challenge. The first challenge, she only had $89,000 a day. She wasn't happy with it. So like, okay, let's go back to the drawing board. We got to get you to 100,000. Mm-hmm. So went back to the drawing board, made some tweaks, did more promotions. About 2 or 3 challenges later, that's when she had her 100K day, and she was able to get an award. And then, that's happened on another instance as well. But yeah, it's a strategy to it. It's like putting a hamster in a hamster wheel. You take a hamster out, put another one in, and it just keeps going, right? It's like the rat race. They got most people in the rat race. You wake up, go to work, leave work, you're tired, go home and eat, do it again the next day. You got to figure out, okay, how can I do this in my business? And then how can I position myself to kind of step away from my business and still be able to, generate a profit?
Exactly. Exactly. Awesome information you're sharing. Tell us a little bit about how do automated marketing strategies differ from traditional methods, and why are they so effective?
They're effective because they're efficient, right?
Mhm.
Time. If I had to go out and email 1,000 people one by one through my Gmail, that would take hours, right? And most people don't even know this because they haven't done it. But Google limits you to how many emails you can send a day. So when you get to like 200, something like that, 300, they block you. You can't even send any more emails a day. Most people don't know that because they haven't done that.
Right, because Google looks at it as spam.
Yeah, exactly. And so automation is a lot quicker. I can build my list up, and I can send create one text message, send it to my whole list. Create one email, send it to my whole list at the same time. I can have people text a number, right? So if I say text, VIP to 727-325-6110. Now I can have people who are watching right now text that, and they'll get an automated response. It's not coming from me, it's coming from the automation.
Right.
Versus back in the day, the guerrilla marketing strategies was going door to door, getting a table, posting up in a lot, getting a table, putting a sign out saying, hey, we're selling this, we're doing this. You're limiting your reach, right? And that's why I love automation. That's the difference between the traditional and the automation now is marketing now is your reach is unlimited. We have social media, right? When people started back in the day, there was no social media. Social media is still an infant.
Right.
Right. So now you can press one button, go live, and people clear across the world can tune in. We're streaming right now on multiple platforms.
That's right.
People can tune in from all over the world right now. This wasn't 20, 30 years ago. This wasn't available.
Right.
So now we're living in the best time where we have to take advantage of this opportunity because it's like the gold rush. It's like the modern day gold rush. AI, people shouldn't be scared of AI. You should want to learn it. You should want to, be okay with adjusting and adapting because it makes your life as an entrepreneur easier than, the things you were doing before. I know a lot of people don't like change, but change equals growth.
And it's inevitable.
So it's happening where the train is coming, whether you're going to be lining up for it or not. Are you going to catch the train, or are you going to be the person, boycott the train, boycott? Like, what do you want to do? This is the money train here. You going to get on the money train, or you just going to sit around with a little bucket and pail trying to get people to not get on the train, right? So don't fight nature. Don't fight life. Just go with it, adjust and adapt. So I talk about I love entrepreneurship because you have to be able to do something differently if something better comes along. You have to be willing to do that.
Right. Let's drill down a little bit right there. What advice would you give to entrepreneurs looking to scale their business quickly?
If you want to scale quickly, let me tell you this: overnight success is 10 to 15 years. Right, so it's going to take some time.
You may want to say that again.
Overnight success 10 to 15 years. So people who you see blowing up now, they've been putting in the work for a long time. I have an acronym called REPS, and REPS is repeated execution produces success. And so if you're not doing the same things repeatedly, you're not going to get better, especially if you're not measuring it, right? So one of the things that if people want to scale quickly, I would get out of the shell and I would start posting content every day. I would start going live every day, just building up the muscle. Most people are scared of others' opinions, but that, people want to have opinions whether you're making money or you're not. So I would just start building the muscle of making yourself known, because that's all marketing is. Marketing is just making yourself findable for people who are already looking for you. So there's somebody out there who's looking for you. There's somebody out there who you can help and you can serve. But if you're not putting yourself in a position so they can see you, then you're living under a rock, right? You could be the best, marketer, you could be the best chef, you could be the best coach. If you don't go out there and promote yourself or have somebody else promote you, then you're gonna be stuck. So the fastest way to do it, I would say, is number one. There's really only 5 ways to generate traffic, but I'll break it down. So number one, I would say joint ventures, partnerships. If you're a person who has a small audience, what I would do is find somebody who is kind of in my space, but don't necessarily do what I do or do what you do, and they have a larger audience. Figure out how you can partner with that person, right? Don't just reach out to one person. Reach out to 50, 100 people, right? With 100,000 followers, 500,000, million followers. Reach out to 100 people, 1,000 people if you have to, and see, hey, I see you serve my audience, but you don't have an offer that I have.
Right.
Let's partner on this offer and let's split the profits. It's like what Amazon did in 2007. I mean, not Amazon, I'm sorry. Apple. That's why they became the first $1 trillion company, because they understood the era that we were in, the partnership era. They understood that, hey, they said, we're going to create this platform where you can create an app and all of the creators get 70%. We're only going to take 30%.
Mm-hmm.
But you as the creator, you get 70% of the revenue. Man, that blew up so fast because they didn't have to use all their own brain power, all their own work. They let others do it, right? So joint ventures is not only partnering with somebody as far as, the offer, but also having affiliates, having an army of people who can sell your product and service. So while you're sleeping, while you're doing whatever you want to do, split that. Don't be afraid to split 50% of that revenue of a sale that you wouldn't have made anyway.
Right.
You wouldn't have got that sale if that person didn't introduce, somebody to it. And so people are, they're scared to miss out on money, and that's when they're leaving money on the table. So you can do affiliates. You can do the thing where I said reaching out to the influencers. You can reach out to podcasts, get on people's platforms or things like this, expos,
right,
where somebody has an audience and they're just waiting to hear you. They just don't know you. They don't know you. They don't know nothing about you, right? So being able to widespread yourself that way, and then that's JV portion, right? The next portion is like the hustle portion. This is what I said earlier with making the content. This is reaching out to people. There's cold DMs and there's warm outreach. Cold outreach, you're reaching out to people who don't know who you are, right? Warm outreach, you're reaching out to people who have an idea who you are, and they know who you are. They just haven't done business with you yet, right? So people in your contact list, in your phone, you got plenty of leads there, but they probably don't know you have a business.
Right.
Start texting and calling these people. Say, hey, I just started a business. I'm helping XYZ. Do you know anybody who'd be interested? So that way you don't put them in an awkward position where they're like, no, I don't want your service. Ask them, do you know anybody
right
who'd be interested in whatever you sell? Right. So that's the hustle. And another thing is posting your content, being able to post content and distribute it. Right. So there's a viral formula. It's called, it's the viral formula, but how it goes is content plus distribution equals virality.
Mm-hmm.
Content plus distribution equals virality, right? So what does that mean? That means if I post content and then I go to a page on Instagram, they have 1 million followers, 5 million followers. Hey, how much do you guys charge for promoting? Oh, we want $100. We want $500. We want $1,000. I'm going to spend the money, because if I spend $1,000 and I'm selling a $100 product, all I need is 10 sales to make my money back.
That's right.
And they have exposure, and millions of people can see your product instantly, right? So being able to distribute your content amongst not one page, multiple pages, and the content has to be good. So let me say, don't put out bad content,
right?
And think you're going to get a lot of people to come into your business. It doesn't work like that. You have to produce quality content. right? And so people, a lot of times I run into a problem where people like, man, I don't want to give them everything. I don't want to give them too much. See, if you ever feel like you don't want to give somebody too much, that means you don't know enough. You need to learn more. You need to hit the drawing board.
Great advice.
I will much rather give somebody, see, this is the game right here. I'm gonna give you guys just a secret. Give away the game, give away the information for free. Give it all away, the whole kitchen, throw the pot at them and everything, and charge for the implementation. I'm gonna say that again. Give away the information, you charge for the implementation. What does that mean? If I know how to do funnels, if I know about all of this type of stuff, I'm going to tell you guys, look, this is how you do it. X, Y, Z, A, B, C, right? But when it comes to doing it, you still have to go put in the work.
Right.
Most people are not going to go and build out a funnel right from scratch. Some people will, a small percentage, but most people won't.
Right.
You're like, man, I need help. I keep getting stuck. And that's when you hire somebody, right? And so I would do that portion. So we talked about joint ventures. We talked about hustling. Another form to scale your business fast is paid advertising, right? Being able to pay to get on these platforms, to get on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and promote yourself like that, advertise like that, right? So that's always huge because now you're collecting data. No ad dollar is wasted. Every time you spend $1 in ads and you get a lead or you get some type of information, that's not wasted money. That's just showing you what doesn't work.
That's right.
So with the ad formula, take some of your organic, and when I say organic, that means like regular content that you post. Take something that performed well and run an ad for that, right? Like this already did well organically. So now I know when I put an ad on it and put some ad spend behind it, it's gonna blow up, right? So that's another way somebody can scale quickly. And of course, use funnels. Last thing I'll say is to use and leverage funnels. Funnels, if you've watched any of my content, it's like your website on steroids, right? So think about it as somebody's going to a restaurant, fast food restaurant. They pull up, they just want a burger. Like, man, I'm starving. I just want a burger. So like, okay, we're gonna get a burger. Do you want to make it a meal? You want to add fries and a drink with that? That's what you call the upsell. You're not going to make any money on that burger. When you buy that burger by itself, they're going to lose money. So it's the same as in our business. When we give somebody something for free and we spend ads on it, we're going to lose that initial money. But if you don't have any upsells, what's next? What can they buy after that? That's when you make the money. That's when you make the profit. Because now, essentially, when you add the upsells, everybody's not going to get it. But if 10% get it, that can offset your ad spend.
Right.
If you add 2 upsells, so if you sell them something again, now you're really in the profit. Now you're making good money. And on top of that, you have the data, you have the contact information for this person. You have the name, the phone number, the email. So now you have a list. Because what's going to happen if you get up to 1 million followers? I've seen it happen too many times. You get up to 1 million followers, 100,000 followers on Instagram, and they shut down your account. And you didn't collect not a single email. You didn't collect not a single phone number. Right. Now you got to start from scratch. Right? So we have to take these social media platforms, leverage them to the best of our ability, and then get the people off of the social platform into our own database and platform or CRM, right? So those are and when you use a funnel, you can make more money per customer. That's the beauty of a funnel, right? Is to increase your AOV. AOV is average order value. That means if 10 customers come to my store and I'm selling something for $10, my AOV is $10. Everybody bought it for $10. That's the average order value. But if I upsell something that's $100, and out of those 10 people, 3 people buy it, that's increasing my average order value because now they're spending more money. So that's the beauty of funnels, because with your website is dull and boring. And in marketing, we say a confused mind always says no.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody comes to your website, you have all these different links, all these different tabs, all this stuff going on. I'm confused. I don't know what's gonna happen. The baby gonna start crying. I gotta go run to get the baby. The door, somebody gonna knock on the door. I gotta go get the door. I gotta go run to the store. Now I'm distracted because it's too much going on. So I'm not even gonna buy from you. I'm gonna forget about you. And you don't have any back end information set up. So you don't have it to where you can follow up via my email, via text message. Now you're really gonna lose the sale.
Right.
Right. So when you get that type of stuff in order, it makes business flow a lot smoother.
Jerron, in the few minutes that we have left, can you share with us what are the most common mistakes entrepreneurs make with the sales funnel?
Okay, so the most common mistakes with sales funnels is I'm gonna go with number one is not knowing who your target audience is, not really identifying the demographics and psychographics of who you are talking to.
You may want to define psychographics for people.
Okay, so okay, I'll break both of them now. Demographics is the age, the sex, male or female, where they live, things like that, right? The common things, those are demographics. Psychographics is how they think, right? So what are their biggest fears? What are their biggest dreams? What do they feel like are hurdles in their journey, right? Because essentially as entrepreneurs, we're superheroes, right? Somebody starting down here, they want to go up the hill and put the stake in, but they don't know how to get to up the hill. And so our job as entrepreneurs is to guide them and lead them along the way, right? So if we can understand the psychology of how that person thinks, if you know how your target audience thinks better than they know, like you know their problems better than them, they're going to believe you have a solution better than the solution that they're currently using, right?
Absolutely.
See, the people who make tens or hundreds or thousands of dollars more or millions of dollars more than you, they're not that much smarter than you. They're probably not as smarter than you at all. It's just the vehicle. Henry, if I said let's race, let's get out there and race, and you running, but I got a bike, who's gonna win that race?
That's right, the bike.
I'm gonna win that race, right? All right, I'm gonna give you the bike. I'm gonna hop in the car. I'm still gonna win that race, right?
That's right.
All right, let's say let's go 50 miles. I'm gonna give you the car, but I'm gonna hop in the plane. So it's about the vehicle. It's not about necessarily the person. It's about what vehicle are you using to get from A to B the fastest. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. That is excellent advice you're sharing. As we close out, what's next for JL Genius, and how do you plan to continue empowering entrepreneurs?
So what's next for me is content. A lot more content, and I'll be on a lot more platforms. And also, I'll be on the news here shortly. Got a new book coming out. I'm wearing, I don't know if you can see the logo, but this is the brand and me and my dad created. Rest in peace. My father just passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you, Henry. Passed away October 26th, and he has an invention, has a patent on it. It's called the Golf Aid. So it's a golf product that trains you on how to swing a golf club. And so that is going to be what my focus is going to be. So just promoting content, helping people, giving value for free, getting on stages, getting on platforms, creating assets. That's next for JL, creating assets. Income follows assets. So that's what you'll be seeing out of me in the next year in 2025.
Excellent. Jerron, how can people get in contact with you?
Of course, you can find me on all social media platforms at JL the Genius, just how it's spelled down here, just how it's spelled, JL the Genius, all together. That's on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, everything. Facebook, you can find me Jerron Walters, that's JARON, and then last name Walters, WALTERS. That's on Facebook. And my YouTube is JL the Genius as well. My YouTube channel is JL the Genius. Or if you guys like, man, I like what you're saying, JL, I love a few minutes of your time and get a consultation. You can visit the site. You can go to funnel, FUNNEL, finessers, FINESSERS.com, funnelfinessers.com, and just click on book a call. And that's how it'll take you right to my calendar. You fill out a questionnaire, and that's how you guys can get in contact with me for a complimentary 15-minute session.
Outstanding. Jerron Walters, thank you so much for coming and sharing your expertise on this show.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Henry. It's a pleasure to be here. And I also want to shout out to Dr. Eric Kelly III, the whole Black Business Network, all of the moderators, all of the speakers. What we're doing is monumental and is much needed in the world today. So thank you, everybody.
Absolutely. Thank you. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate. That's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBBXUSA. I'm correcting myself. That should be $BBXUSA. $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of November: NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners. and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker for today is Mary Ann Rivera Durnett. Mary Ann is an accomplished author, podcast host, speaker, and certified life and leadership coach, committed to guiding individuals and teams from uncertainty to purpose and passion. She has authored over 20 anthologies and 2 journals, providing inspiration and practical guidance to her readers. As the host of Fearless Fridays with Mary Ann, she fosters deep, transformative conversations about life, motivation, and personal and professional growth. Mary Ann's expertise is shaped by her personal journey, having overcome significant challenges such as surviving sexual abuse, teenage motherhood, domestic violence, and dropping out of high school. Her resilience and empathy empower her to connect deeply with her clients, helping them navigate life's toughest challenges. She holds a bachelor's degree in organizational management, a master's in strategic leadership, and an honorary doctorate from Trinity International University of Ambassadors. Certified by the John C. Maxwell Certification Program, Mary Ann is a respected coach, speaker, and trainer. She has received multiple prestigious awards, including the Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award in 2024, and has been recognized as one of the top 25 global impact entrepreneurs. Please welcome Mary Ann Rivera Durnett.
Good evening. Good evening. Thank you so much for having me here.
Good evening, Mary Ann. Great to have you as well. Tell you what, let's get right into it. What inspired you to become a life coach, and how did your personal experience shape your approach to helping women?
So becoming a life coach kind of happened organically. Before becoming a life coach, I was actually a photographer and I had a business coach. And I actually had lost my passion for photography only because I was working a 9 to 5. And then on the weekends, evenings, holidays, I was also doing photography. So I kind of lost, the fact that it was something of a hobby. I was passionate about it, but I was doing it all the time. So in speaking with my business coach, she, asked the question, well, what do people come to you? What's your sticky? And as I thought about it, I was used to having girls, only get-togethers at my house, talking about life, whether it was relationships, work, whatever was going on. So as I was having a conversation with my business coach, she said, what about being a life coach? So I was intrigued, and I asked her a whole bunch of questions. I got certified, And years later, I'm here as a certified life coach, and working with my clients is all about the things that I have overcome in life myself, that I am able to I don't just talk the talk. I have walked the walk and I have been there. So I come from a place of empathy, of understanding, and having real life experience when I work with my clients.
That is awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. Can you share the story behind the creation of Fearless Fridays with Marianne and how it impacted your audience?
Oh, my podcast. That's one of my latest ventures. So actually not latest because it started in 2020. So the vision for my business is to equip women with strategies to silence their insecurities, build healthy boundaries as they fearlessly pursue the life and career of their dreams. And my vision is to see women worldwide live a fearless, free, and fabulous life. So as I thought about that, I'm like, okay, my books can only reach a certain amount of people and things like that. Social media only has a certain amount of reach. And that worldwide just kept on nagging at me over and over again. And as I was having a conversation one day with a friend of mine, he said, well, what about a podcast? And he had a podcast. So he allowed me to pick his brain for an hour at no cost. And he walked me through how to get started, what platforms to use, what microphone to use, how to set it up, how to interview people. And that was the driving force because I wanted to reach people, particularly women, worldwide. So today the podcast is heard on over 25 different platforms, 13 different countries, not just here in the United States. And I talk to individuals who have, like myself, real life lived experiences. So women who have experienced sexual trauma, women who have been victims of domestic violence, women who've dropped out of high school, and then later on got their GED and college degrees like myself. We also talk about, the journeys of being an entrepreneur because we oftentimes see the glitz and glamour on social media, but we don't see the journey that people can that people overcome and go through all the rejections and things like that. So it's just helping women overall heal the inner child and nurture their inner child. Everything about my podcast, my coaching is all about healing and nurturing your inner child. Because when that's done, you're able to be a productive citizen, you're able to be a productive adult in life and thrive.
That is outstanding. And I want to drill down on that just a little bit more with you. As you stated, your work centers on helping women get unstuck and heal. What advice would you give to someone feeling lost and overwhelmed right now?
I will say to get silent. Get silent and focus on what it is that's missing. One of the exercises that I typically have my clients do is to write out your perfect day. Money's not an object. Time is not an object. Who you are with is not important. You are in control from the moment that you open up your eyes to the moment that you go to bed at night. What does your day look like? And be detailed. The colors that you see, the smells, the aroma, what do you taste? What do you feel on your skin? Where are you waking up? Are you in a mountainside cabin? Are you on an exotic island? Are you on an overwater bungalow? Where are you at? What are you doing? Who are you meeting with? When are you meeting with them? What noises, what sounds do you hear, and things like that. And then compare that to your current life. Where are you now? And see where the gaps are and craft a plan to get from your current to your ideal perfect day and start working on that. Do you need to start saving money? Do you need to connect with, partners? Do you need to leave a job that's no longer serving you? Do you need to leave a relationship that's no longer serving you? And there's, you can see the writing on the wall. What is it that is missing? What do you need to add? What do you need to get rid of? And fill in that gap. So that's one of the things that I will say is definitely get quiet, because when you're quiet, you're able to shut out the noise of the world, your own thoughts, and connect with your higher power.
Excellent. Excellent. Marianne, how do you balance being an author, international speaker, coach, and entrepreneur while staying true to your core values?
So that's the key right there, is knowing what the core values are. So for me, my 3 top core values are community, freedom, and happiness. So whenever I'm involved in a project or I get an invitation, whether it's to speak or appear, on a show, whether it's to be on a podcast or, part of a new book anthology or something like that, I go back to what my values are. And I ask myself, does this in any way lead into the growth of my community? Community is family, friends, my clients, the people that I serve. Does that feed into that? Does that make me a better person? Is that ultimately going to lead to my freedom and my happiness? If the answer is yes, then the invitation gets a yes. If I have to fluster and think about it, then to me, that's a no. If something does not align, it's an automatic no. I don't apologize for it. It's just a no, thank you. Maybe next time. And I just stick by my boundaries, stick by my values. And that's how I balance everything. And also learn how to focus on what's important to me, and getting very clear on my calendar, setting time aside for time with my husband, time with my friends, time for the podcast, time for writing. So just keeping that planner, very clear and just focusing my time on what's important to me.
Very nice. Very nice. Thank you for sharing that. What was it like for you to receive the Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award? And what did that recognition mean to you?
So it was a surprise. I got that from Dr. Cheryl Wood, and it meant that I am seen as someone who has struggled with, low self-esteem, not feeling worthy, low self-confidence. And sometimes, as an entrepreneur, we struggle, people are not buying my, my books or booking me, for coaching or for speaking engagements. Sometimes you start to question yourself, am I doing the right thing? Am I on the right path? So when you're reached out and you're contacted, I'm going to honor you in this way, it's like, oh, okay. It makes the alignment to your thoughts and to your vision and mission. Everything just aligns. So it's a reinforcement that you are on the right path. And it just reignites that passion for your why I got into business and things like that.
Outstanding. That is quite an achievement, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell us about your latest venture, Fabulousness Unleashed. What inspired you to launch a magazine, and what do you hope readers will take away from it?
So yes, Fabulousness Unleashed. I actually had this goal and dream back in 2015, so 9 years ago, that I wanted a magazine. I wanted to be like the next Oprah and be on the cover of my own magazine. And again, it also feeds into just reaching more people, kind of coaching, because sometimes, coaching is an investment and not everyone is able to make that investment. But buying a, $15 magazine or a digital free copy is something that everyone can do. So it was like, okay, I really want to do this. And I had it crafted out. I mapped it out, what I was going to do, what topics we were going to talk about, the layout. But then life happens. And I think that that's the important thing for everyone to remember, is that sometimes we have goals and things that we want to accomplish, but life happens and we push those dreams to the side. So 9 years later, earlier this year in March, I was recognized by my friend Stacy DM Shaw on her magazine, Her Chosen Legacy. And when she gave me the printed copy of the magazine, it was like something just reignited in me. I was like, this kind of feels familiar. And I was like, wait a minute, I had the idea of having a magazine. So I talked to her, and my friend Stacy being Stacy, she says, so when is it going to come out? And I'm looking at her like, when is what going to come out? She was like, your magazine, you have to do it. So I started planning again. And the first issue came out June of 2024.
Congratulations.
So it's a monthly magazine. Thank you. And it's just, again, another way to just keep pouring into the community, sharing stories. I actually partnered with 4 resident writers, so I don't, do all the writing myself. I do have 4 resident writers, and I also have guest writers, and we focus on 5 main topics: having a fabulous life, mental health, relationships, travel, and having your finances right.
Outstanding. Outstanding. All great topics.
Yes.
As someone who inspires women to rise above their circumstances, how do you define success in your own life?
Whew. To me, success is having full control of my calendar. So if I want to go to the beach, if I want to travel, if I want to have the time to pour into the community and being on, platforms like this, it's being able to have that freedom to do that. And when I get a random text message or an email from someone that says, "Hey, I just came across, your podcast," or "I remember when you and I chatted, months ago or years ago. This is where I'm at now. This is how you've helped me." That also inspires me to keep going and to not give up on what I'm doing.
That's great. Let's go just a little deeper. So you've achieved so much, from speaking internationally to contributing to anthologies. What's next for you on this fearless journey?
So, what's next for me? I actually am in the process of raising funds because I want to have a brick and mortar. I want to create a oasis bringing together my top 3 loves, which are books, wine, and coffee. So just having a lounge, having a cozy environment where people can come and enjoy a glass of wine, have conversations, catch up with their friends, buy books, enjoy a cup of coffee, but also a place where particularly entrepreneurs, if they need a space for a book launch, for meet the author nights, for a special event, to have that, as a space where individuals can come. So it's a mix of coffee, wine, books, cultural events, entrepreneurship, and things like that. And then I am also crafting out the plans for a 15 to 20 city tour.
Oh, great.
Fingers crossed, in 2025. As I finish my solo book, I've done many anthologies, and it's time for me to finally finish my memoir. And I am working with a publisher, coach friend of mine, Ebony Nicole Smith, working on that together, crafting it out. So that will be happening in 2025.
That is wonderful. Congratulations.
Thank you.
If you could give your younger self one piece of advice, what would it be and why?
Everything that I do is about healing my inner child. So the advice that I will give to her, I will let her know that everything is going to work out. Everything is working out, to never give up, to always hold her head up high. And in spite of everything that will happen, because it's life, we can't, as much as we try to be protected, things will happen, that everything is going to be all right. And as an adult, I will always have your back. And I am here for you now.
I think that is phenomenal advice.
Thank you.
What does the phrase fearless living mean to you, and how do you embody it in your everyday life?
Fearless living is being unapologetic on what you do, how you do it, when you do it, with who you do it, and just being in total control of your time, your resources, being unapologetic, and rising above everything that has happened in life. The phrase goes that, thank God that I don't look like things that have happened to me. And that is very true. That is very true, because oftentimes we see the glitz and glamour, we see the high reels on social media, but we don't really know the backstories of individuals. And I think for me, just encouraging women, again in particular, because I'm a woman, everything that I do is about helping women to get their power back, recognizing their own strength, and becoming that woman that, for me, it's about me becoming that woman that I needed in my younger years, in my formative years, teenage years, that I didn't have that positive role model. So it's becoming that person. And everything that I do is, again, just making sure that I'm living fearlessly, that I'm living a free and fabulous life. And I do that on a daily basis, knowing my boundaries, knowing my values, and just sticking to what it is that I, want to achieve in life and leave a legacy for my children, being an example for them that no matter what has happened in life, you can, as long as you're breathing, you can achieve and you can do anything that you set your mind to.
Thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome.
How do you, as they say, have your fingers in a lot of different pots? So how do you stay motivated and inspired while juggling so many roles and responsibilities?
So I think that having a strong network of friends, family that know your vision, understand your vision, really matters. And not just having yes people, around you, but people that can say, hey, I saw you, posting like 3 minutes ago. Are you working on your magazine? Are you working on your book? And things like that. So it's having individuals that will hold you accountable and that they respectfully challenge you with love and kindness. And at the same time that I also have that respect for them, that I'm like, yeah, you're right. I am supposed to be doing, X, Y, and Z. Thank you for calling me out on that. So it's just making sure that you're surrounded by the right people, and not just a bunch of, yes people that are going to let you just slide by like, oh girl, I know that you needed a day off. No, like, okay, what are you doing? You are allowed to have a PD party for 5 minutes, but then you got to get up and you got to go, because you have goals to achieve. You have a legacy to create and build for your children and for generations to come. So we got to get up and we got to go.
Great advice. Absolutely great advice. If someone is hesitant to take the first step towards change, what's one practical step you'd recommend they start with?
I definitely believe in baby steps. So, making sure that you have a clear vision as to the big goal, but break that big goal into little pieces. And everything that you do on an hourly, daily basis should be feeding into the bigger goal. And then also asking yourself, okay, how is my life going to look like if I do absolutely nothing? If I don't work on my business, if I stay in this relationship, if I get into a new relationship, if I stay in this job, whatever the situation is going that you're not satisfied with, that you're not happy with, that's no longer feeding you, asking yourself, how are things going to remain the same? And how is my life going to improve by me not making any changes? And then you have to get real with yourself, because sometimes we have plans, sometimes we have goals and things that we want to aspire, but those things are not really things that belong to us. It could be things that society says, okay, you're 35 years old, you're a woman, you should be married by now, you should be having 2.5 children. And it's like, okay, do I want to get married because I'm really in love with this individual? Am I really ready to have children because I want to have children? Or is this because this is what my family and friends and society is telling me that I should be doing at this time? So it's weighing, really taking a hard look at those, things that you aspire to achieve. Is it really your goal, or is it the goal that was passed down to you by other people, outside forces?
Very insightful. Very insightful. Thank you for sharing that. Can you share one of the most important success stories from your coaching journey?
I would have to say years ago, when I first started my podcast, I was working at my job, and everything that I do have a regular job right now. So everything that I do is on top of having a 9 to 5. And someone that I worked with came to me. She was an older lady. And she said, I've been listening to your podcast and it's been helping me a lot. And I was kind of taken aback because I had no idea that she even knew I had a podcast and that she was even listening to the podcast. So a week or so passed by and she came in again and she's like, I listened to so-and-so's conversation. I forgot which topic it was about. but I think it was something, I can't remember the guest, but the topic was about that age is just a number, that as long as you're breathing, you're still able to achieve your goals, no matter what is happening in life. So I asked her, like, okay, what was it about this, particular topic conversation that inspired you? And she shared she was in her 60s and she's always wanted to be a school bus driver. I was like, okay, that's interesting. And so I asked her, okay, well, why haven't you done it? She was like, I don't know how to drive. I was like, you want to be a school driver, but you don't know how to drive? She was like, my husband would never allow me to learn how to drive. He drove me everywhere. And she shared that, she was no longer with the husband. And that tugging, that little nagging voice started talking and talking louder. So when she heard that podcast, episode, it kind of reignited something in her. So I asked her, so what are you going to do? Because if you become a school bus driver, you can't work here anymore, because we were working for a major retail, company. And I was like, you're going to have to give that, the job up. She said, I'm ready for that, but I'm scared. And I said, okay, well, let's talk about that. So she became an unofficial, coaching client. So we worked through it. And I said, well, the first thing that you need to do is learn how to drive. Don't worry about becoming a school bus driver. That's the first step. You got to know how to drive. So she signed up for her permit. She started taking drivers, ed classes. And 3 months later, she came in and my background is human resources. She came in and she was like, I have something to tell you. And I was like, what is that? She was like, I'm resigning. I was like, what do you mean you're resigning? I'm like, no, don't quit. You have to fill your position. She was like, I got offered a job being a part-time school bus driver.
How
and I was
awesome.
like, oh my God, like that is amazing. So that story that happened 4 years ago, like early on when I first started the podcast, and that has just stuck with me. Number one, because as the saying goes, people might not always comment, people might not always like, but people are always watching. So I had no idea that she even knew I had a podcast. And not even that, she was also listening to the podcast. And that age is just a number. She was in her 60s. She always wanted to be a school bus driver. She wanted the freedom of having holidays, weekends, and summers off. And retail did not allow her to do that. And she finally stepped out of her comfort zone. She stepped out in faith and accomplished her goal.
What a wonderful story. Thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome. Always makes me smile.
Yeah, I can see why. How has overcoming challenges like sexual abuse and domestic violence influenced your leadership style?
It has taught me that to slow down, and as the saying goes, don't judge a book by its cover, because you never know someone's story. Like I mentioned earlier on, thank God that I don't look like the things that I have, been through in life. So just being a little bit more empathetic in approaching people, learning to read body language and things like that, and just being mindful to what you see, and also paying attention to what you don't see, because oftentimes people's behavior, can give you a glimpse into their past, things that have happened in their life. So just being mindful of those things. And for me, because of the things that I have, went through and things like that, and I never spoke about it. One of the things, predators do is make threats and things like that. So I never talked about it till I became a teenager, when I was in the juvenile delinquent system. But then as soon as I talked about it, I shut it down, didn't talk about it again. So, the unhealed child in me became a very promiscuous and unhealthy teenager. And again, because I was still unhealed and hadn't talked about that or gotten counseling, things like that, I made some decisions as an adult that, had I been a healed Marianne, those decisions would not have been made and things like that. So that's definitely one of the things, is just being mindful, because everyone has a story. And sometimes it's really not our business to know what that story is. It's just having empathy and respecting individuals and meeting people where they are.
I completely agree. What strategies do you recommend for turning uncertainty into purpose and passion?
So I would definitely say, again, getting quiet. To me, it's all about getting quiet, because when you are able to silence those voices, you can get clarity. And think about what it is that, you want to see yourself. Envision the best future version of you. What is she doing? What is she wearing? Where is she showing up? How is she speaking? And things like that. And start channeling that person. Sometimes, and I do this myself, as coaches, we're oftentimes coaching ourselves. When I'm watching TV, it's like, okay, what would future Marianne be doing with her time? Is this the best use of my time at this very moment? And if the answer is yes, it's okay. You have permission to just spend a whole day in bed watching Netflix and doing what serves you at that moment. But if the answer is no, then ask yourself, what should I be doing? What would the ideal future version of myself, what would they be doing at 5 p.m. on a Friday and things like that? And then get up and go do that. And if it's something that involves money, resources, whatever it is, then make a plan. Work on that. So when you find yourself being stuck, that you are able to get up and you have the tools. And the thing to also remember is that when things happen in life, we don't start back from point A. You start back up from where you left off, because as we face trials and trauma and we overcome things, we're gaining new tools. We're filling our toolkit. So when we are faced with a challenge, when we are faced with an obstacle, when we're faced with a trauma, we're able to say, wait a minute, this feels familiar. When this happened before, I was able to use my support group. I was able to tap into my therapist, to my counselor, to my pastor, things like that. I was able to just meditate and get quiet. So just making sure that you're continuously filling your toolkit, because you never know when life is going to strike and something is going to happen.
Great advice. Great advice. What is your process for developing meaningful conversations on your podcast?
Research. So if I have a guest on the show, is definitely researching, who the guests are, what they're all about, finding out, the podcast right now, because I am under Jazzcast Pros, a production company. So, now there's themes and focuses, for the podcast seasons. So just, focusing on what that season is and just having those conversations. And I don't like to ask a lot of scripted questions. When I first started the podcast, I did have certain questions that I asked every single person. But I felt like sometimes when we go off script and we just start talking, it's more conversational and it just flows better. And you're able to, pull things out of people that maybe they had no idea that they were going to be talking about that and things like that. And I think that when it's more organic, it just flows better. And I think, again, I've been doing the podcast for 4 years. So, I feel that with every conversation, I get better and things like that. And that was actually one of the tips that the gentleman, John Hewlin, when he was talking to me about his podcast and how to get started, he said, I don't care how long you decide to do the podcast for, do not delete your first episodes. Every so often, go back and listen to the episodes. And I do that every so often. I'm like, what was I thinking? What? Oh my goodness. And things like that. Then again, it's like, okay, great. I didn't give up. I persevered. I kept on going, and I am improving with each guest that I get, that I have on the podcast.
Always great to see growth.
Yes, definitely. Yes.
So you are John C. Maxwell certified. So how has your John C. Maxwell certification influenced your coaching and leadership techniques?
So that is actually a fantastic question. I started my journey on becoming certified through John C. Maxwell back in 2014. And I finally accomplished that this past summer in August. I went to Orlando to officially become certified. And again, it's just one of those things that just happens, that I've had this goal. I started, I worked on it, and then life happened. So I had to pause. But it was always within me. It was something that I've always wanted to achieve. And having a human resources background, I always see organizations hire executive coaches for vice presidents in the C-suite.
Mm-hmm.
And I have, supervisors, managers coming to me and they're like, can I get a coach? I want to become a chief one day. I want to become a VP one day. So that's actually how I've been using my coaching, is to lead and help those middle managers, the lower level, get the skill set. So when the opportunity arises for a promotion, they're able to, confidently step into that role and things like that. So it's building the middle level that people often forget about. And again, as a human resource professional, I see it myself firsthand. Those are the ones that are doing the work and things like that are sometimes working harder, so that's how I go in. I work with managers, supervisors, leads, associates, assistants, and things like that, giving them that confidence and building that skill set so they can step into higher roles.
Excellent. As a friend of mine likes to say, let's double click on that just a bit. What are the key qualities of a successful leader in today's world?
I would say communication, and communication is key, whether it's in leadership, in the job, in your corporate world, or in business, or in your home life. Communication can solve so many problems if we just slow down and respect people's opinions. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. We don't all have to agree, because that wouldn't be a successful, world either if we all agreed on everything. There are some things that we all could agree on, like poverty and things like that, but everyone is entitled to their own opinion and things like that. So it's having the right skill set, being empathetic, being a servant leader. So it's about serving people, because when you are serving people, you are showing other individuals how to become the best at what they're doing, but you're serving individuals. So it's communication, servant leadership, empathy, listening to understand versus just being quick to want to answer something. Sometimes we're listening to individuals while they're talking and we are already, forming a response. And we often miss the boat because what the question that you follow up with, that's not even what the point of the conversation was. So it's also listening to understand.
Excellent points. How do you help clients maintain motivation during the tough times?
So we like to create a vision board, and then also writing out their perfect day. So when things happen, is number one, acknowledging their feelings, because again, life does happen. Whether it's something that we expected to happen or something unexpected, life happens. So it's being mindful of what's going on, acknowledging, the individual's, feelings, their emotions, what's going on. But then again, just being able to turn that around and just refocus them on their why, refocus them on that vision that they crafted for themselves, and focus on that. And just asking the question, okay, what is it that you need right now? And sometimes people are not able to answer that question. So it's giving them options. Okay, here are 3 things. What is it that you need right now? How can I best serve you at this moment? And again, just being respectful of people's time, people's space, and just being genuine. When we come from a place of love versus making a quick dollar, you're able to discern what it is that someone needs. And at the same time, as coaches, we also have to be mindful of not pushing individuals too far, because we're not therapists, we're not counselors. So if you are faced with somebody who just has some deeper issues, it's being able to recognize, okay, I'm not able to serve you at this moment. Here are some resources that I can connect you with. But at the same time, not just letting them go free, is following up with them and just staying in touch with them.
Excellent. Excellent. Marianne, how can people interested in your coaching programs or speaking engagements get involved, and how can they get in contact with you?
So everything is on my website, mariannerivera-dannert.com, and there's no hyphen in the website. So it's all together, mariannerivera-dannert.com. Information about the podcast, my books, speaking, coaching, It's all listed on there. And social media, Facebook and Instagram are my two favorite platforms. So Marianne Rivera Dannard, there's a hyphen. Or also my business page is MRD Empowerment Solutions, are two ways that individuals can connect with me.
Outstanding. Marianne, thank you so much for coming on this network and sharing your expertise on this show.
Thank you so much for having me. The pleasure was mine. Thank you.
Thank you. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. The Cash App is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for the month of November. Those sponsors are NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.